Hey, Karoy. You talking about the Git issue? Yeah, I got that figured out. It was a Mercurial version not being picked up by my source tree client. I ended up just using a standard Mercurial client. Got it pulled down. Oh yeah, well, kind of. I need some better memory profiling tools, but yeah, the server can pretty much run indefinitely now. The client, I let both the server and the client run all night without their auto cleanup features enabled, and they both were fine. It's manageable at this point. Yeah. Yep. Yep, it's good. We're running Unet. It's on an Amazon box. Yeah, it's just a library. Can't charge you for code. I guess they can, but not if you have the code. But yeah, their relay servers cost money, but I'm hosting everything myself on my own servers. What are you looking at, buddy? Cool, okay. The network time changes are solid, I think. At least they're not hugely broken. Okay, I really want to go over all this. Okay. RDC1 issue. Why is that in there? What is this doing here? We ditched first index. Oops. Come on. All right. What are we working on? Should be able to place a floor right here with 3 out of 4 of the supports. I think that's what I'll start with. Come on, let me click the goddamn thing. Monk GP, thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Hey, Christos. Working on the construction system. Oh. That's cached on start. Hello, kitty kitty. Meow. Wow, that's unlucky. Some sort of a power surge. That sucks, man. Wow, that's terrible. Oh. Look at that. We can put floors with 3 out of 4 supports for pillars now. And we can put a floor if there's one found on both sides. So this only has 2 pillar supports, but it's allowed to be placed because it finds connecting floors. I call it the bridge connection. 9 years old, wow. Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted this long. So why can't that one be placed? This should be valid with the bridge connection. I'm not sure now. It's been a couple of years since I built it. Not quite 9 years though. I'm not sure. Let's check out GPU boss. So what do you got? 1070 versus a RX 580. Looks like the 1070 comes out on top. 1070 beats it in most benchmarks, it looks like. It's like cloud gate factor, it pulls ahead. I'm not sure what this is testing necessarily. Looks like the 1070 would be your best bet though. I generally go for the power. I see, we need more sockets. Floors. Holy shit, do we really? I'd still take the 1070 all day. All day, every day. Unless seriously on a budget. I'd say not risky at all. Just pull up some YouTube videos. Save yourself a boatload of money. If you're building an enthusiast rig, you could easily save yourself $1,000 or more building it yourself. Easily. Why doesn't any of those fit? You gotta kind of put that out of your mind. No matter when you build your PC or what you build it with, it's going to be outdated within a couple of months. Nice, Ryzen's are really solid. The price to performance that they give is insane. Finally something to compete with Intel with. I really hope that they can actually release a really nice enthusiast chip. Yeah, you should be able to pull that off. How much are you putting into it? It's really weird. $2K. Nice. better tools to debug this. What on earth? Why would you have to lose it? Didn't you have it backed up somewhere? Okay. Wow, man, that's terrible. No Git repositories or anything? That's sickening. I don't even know. I don't know what I would do in a situation like that. I'm working on improving floor placements. Right now they required, or previously they required 4 pillars to place down, or 3 pillars in a wall or something. It had to be supported on all 4 corners. The new conditions you can see here. This floor is only supported by 3 pillars. This floor is only supported by 3 pillars. And this floor in the center, connecting between the two, is only supported by 2 pillars, but it's actually taking into account these floors as supports as well. So you can sort of bridge together that gap without having to have pillars everywhere. So ideally, this whole place should be able to be filled with roof or floor without having pillars anywhere besides the outside. Unless you start creating a very, very large open area, in which case you will need some extra supports to keep the floor from caving in. So I'm working on those conditions to properly detect that situation. I've already got that solved. There are no flying buildings. Everything falls naturally. Yeah. Yeah, really. Heck. Yeah. See. It's a decently complex setup. Ta-da. flying drones. It's a good idea. Keep that in mind. Fits in with the theme of the game. It's more of a techie kind of game. More, not futuristic like Halo, but near future. Maybe what you could consider something like a classified or top secret weapon that you might see nowadays probably make it into the game. It's decently high tech, but not super futuristic. So drones would fit in quite well. Life of Rome, thank you for that follow. Like a drone for scouting or SMT? Or something, I got you. Yeah, that'd be great. Most, actually not, I shouldn't say most, all aerial vehicles in the game are for either transport or scouting. There's not aerial combat. The aerial combat that would happen would just be simply exchanging small arms fire from passengers or something like that. To try and keep the imbalance of the end game clans to a minimum. Something that really irked me about a couple of other survival games. Hey, Blakecraft. What's up, man? Yeah, Life of Rome. That's how I make my living. Send me an email there, Life of Rome, or you can contact me on Discord. Fuck, what is my name on Discord? Sorry. I have that little pound thing at the end of my name. Here it is. My name on Discord is that. I've even got a Skype over here. I think my name on Skype. That's my name on Skype. Feel free to shoot me a message, any of those places. So is this just because I changed all of the positions of the sockets before restarting? It totally is. You love Discord ads? What do you mean? Oh, like the ads that they produce when they do updates? Yeah, those are freaking hilarious. Genius marketing team they've got. I thought you meant like the advertisements they have in the platform or something. I've never seen an advertisement. Yeah, that makes sense though. Those are definitely top-notch. Come on, baby. Nope. Okay. Kind of. Kind of. Okay. We need to not allow that case right there. That case is good. That case is good. That case is not so good. I guess I could allow it. What do you think? Should I allow that? Probably not. I would need to have like a half floor or... Okay, maybe I should allow it. Okay, I'm gonna place this. So we have walls, and we have this, or the sloped half wall. Should there be a triangle floor that sort of connects from here? Here, let me see if I can pull out the drawy thing. Can I do the drawy thing? No, I can't do the drawy thing. Damn it. Let me disable this really quick. Can I pull this up? It's like do something like this. Oh, blue is the perfect color there, right? Shade that in. To allow a triangle piece to be built there. We would also then need to have another half floor right there, I think. Allow it but restrict it could be useful, but you don't have an art use case yet. Well, I could easily whip these out in 5 minutes. The art's not a problem. And then obviously there'd be another one over here, the triangle. I would probably then need to have, like this would be a normal wall here. I would have to have a, oh no, I could just rotate. I could just rotate the normal wall. Yeah, I agree, Rabbit. That would be really cool. Although there should be like a trapdoor item, right? Allowing you to actually build like a closable. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go ahead and restrict it for now and just keep it in mind. I like the idea of it. I'll probably revisit it once I have rotation working for the buildings. Because I think this is biting off a bit more than I wanted to fix right now. I like the idea of it though, because I do need to have triangle pieces. The triangle piece I actually want though is going to be more, let me get a better shot. The triangle piece that I want to have and work into the system is going to be more like this though. That's horrible. I can't draw perspective. Let's come up here. Going top down. Where'd the lights go? Game? Is that programmer's art? Yeah. You know it, baby. I want to do a triangle piece that goes a bit like that, I think. Allow you to put another triangle. Yeah. I drew that a bit off, but it would be more like this, allowing you to do something like this, to have any of these sections added and be able to build off in random directions at 45-degree angles instead of just 90-degree angles. Okay, so I just need to restrict this. Let's try placing these from scratch again to make sure it still works. Nope. As a low-level systems programmer, I make some nice models. Not me. Oops. Oh, right, okay. I need to go to pillars. Floor. Got it, okay. Alright. We need more. Oh no, that won't work either. Tricky one. I'm gonna reset my floor conditions. Shit. Deadly events, world ending, deadly laser from space coming in 60 days is an option, like a rim world. Oh, like the world's going to die in 60 days kind of thing? The world, like server wipe type deal, or? That'd be neat. I would love to have world events. It's gonna be a slow build. Just gonna keep adding and adding and adding. Gotta get some gameplay in here soon. Right now it's kind of just tech demo sort of thing. No real objective yet. Let's get over here. Okay, we're back to where we were. No human shall pass. Yeah, Halo makes some good stuff. Client may time out. Oh, doesn't networking make debugging much harder? Sure. It's just that much more fun, though. Networking is my favorite thing about game programming. Tickles me fancy. Hello. That's green. Okay. So we're making some progress at least, right? How does that become green sometimes? I have to actually look at... How do I get that green? It's tough to hit the socket, I think. There it is. Right there. Okay. Beautiful. Tried to do networking with the Boost ASIO library, C++. Pages. Damn. There it is. So how do we get these to be more responsive? What am I actually hitting? Jesus. Turn off some gizmos. So destroying the frame rate. What's up, Zarash? I sneeze really bad right now. I can feel it coming. Come on. And it's gone. Troll sneezes, man. Got too much work going on, trying to relax. Nice. You should end your contract job and go full-time streamer like me. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's a pretty dumb move, honestly. I should keep saving. I'm doing it though. Nobody can stop me. I'm in a pretty good situation to do it, I guess. It's either now or never. See what happens, right? Yeah, living large. Yeah. My living large consists of ordering ramen. So that I actually have more food to eat during the day. I mean, I'm not like poor. I'm just trying to prolong everything so that I can ride this out as long as possible. Try and get as much of my game done as I can before I go back to work. We'll see how it goes. Been in that situation before myself. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, I'm obviously electing to be in the situation, so if at any point I wanted out, it wouldn't be hard. Man, setting these up is kind of fucking boring. Oh yeah, for sure. And if there's any hope that you want to really make it big in this industry, it's on your own. It's not, you're not going to get rich working for somebody else in this industry. So if you're going to go for it, go for it. I'm the perfect age. I have the perfect situation. Never in my life will there be a better situation than now for me to attempt something like this. Yep, you get experience working for somebody else, exactly. My plan going into this full-time streaming was I was just going to work on my own game full-time and stream as much as possible while working on it. And if a job landed in my lap that I really liked and looked fun, I would take it. But I wasn't going to actively pursue a job. So far, it's working out pretty well. That should help with the hit detection there. Good stuff, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been quite exciting, quite scary. I think I've had some like wake up in the middle of the night kind of sweats with like a dream about that kind of manifesting itself in my subconscious type deal. I think it was probably related to that, not like this sort of unknowing. I'm so used to having this comfy, squishy job to fall back on, like the last 5 years or something like that. Solid. I don't think I've been a day without a contract job. Heppy, what's up, man? Hi. Hello. Yeah, for sure, Zarash. It's terrifying. All I've got's my savings, and hopefully that works. There we go. I think that's working. Holy shit. Wait, hey. Oh yeah, it's really sticky. Yeah, the green detection is sticky. If it's even remotely in the correct area, it'll stay green. Cool. Code works. Let's make sure I can do a center one. Yeah, I can. Cool. So now you don't need to have pillars everywhere here. I'm doing really well, man. Working on making the floors feel a little bit better to build. 256, Sarash. 256 simultaneous people. So there could be more actual characters saved on the server. But if you try to log in and there's more than or 256 players or more on the server, it'll give you like a queue to get onto the server. But 256 simultaneous active people. That's just what I'm aiming for. There's no unit soft cap. Heppy, no. I am sourcing models. So I've paid an artist on Twitch. I paid 2 artists on Fiverr.com. And I've bought a couple things on TurboSquid and a couple things on the asset store. Here's where things get interesting. So how... I'm going to destroy this. It's distracting. So how should these be allowed to go? First off, should this be able to be an entire floor without any support? Or do you think that's too big? I don't know. Hell, hey, L Chicken Nugget, what's up, man? Let's build it how it has to be right now. So right now, I think the only way that you could accomplish this without any big hacks or something would be like this. Oops. Right? So you give support to the one in the center, and everything else just gets supported by being attached to a floor. So really, the only thing that this change has done in this build is made it so I don't have to have a pillar here anymore. I can leave the corners out, which is kind of cool. It's a 2D game. You can get some ideas for building system. Okay, I'll check it out. King Arthur's Gold. It's difficult to get it in the spot you want. So I think floors just need to be able to extend one over their limit. I think would be the way to make the build system feel a bit better. So these floors here, you'd be able to build one off. And they'd be able to hang off the edge by one. Yeah, Shadow, that's what I'm working on right now. So before, floors had to be supported by 4 pillars. So this larger foundation exposes the issue much better. But before, if I go like this, that, just build these pillars all the way around. But yes, it would get very annoying. So before, you had to have 4 pillars. So in order for me to place a floor down, there had to be this 4-pillar set right here. With the new change, you can do it with 3. It just has to be supported on any 3 sides. So you could now place these in all 4 corners. I can take this pillar out. And then there's also a new condition called the bridging condition, where if it detects 2 floors that are stable, so this floor here and this floor here, if I take out another floor, I can connect them now. And this is a bridged connection. So this center floor is only being supported by 2 pillars, this one and this one. But because it's a bridge connection, it's still stable. Right? So I can build all the way around. And I can also build in the center because this is just another bridge connection. There's a floor here, or a floor here, and a floor here that it could detect and consider as stable. Right? So now you can build this entire floor of a 3x3 foundation, whatever, building structure, and it'll be stable. Right? So now you can build up higher, and everything will be fine. But with the larger, the 5x5, so we don't have the ability to do those bridge connections everywhere. So if I built around the outside again, I can't build here because this is only being supported by 2 pillars, and there's no floor right here to do a bridge connection with because it's a larger foundation. So we need to come up with conditions that allow me to... Oh, and the other thing here, I guess, this is really the big issue. So these pillars right here are required. So we're back to the 4 corners, basically what we started with over here, except 4 corners on a 5x5. And the only real place that I can build floors on this 5x5 with the new conditions are in the corners, because they're the only places that are supported by 3 walls. I can't extend on this anywhere, because everywhere is only supported by 2 pillars. And you need at least 3. So to fix that, like I had before, you can place pillar there, go to your floors, and now you've got valid conditions all the way across. Right? That's the problem. I think these should be placeable. Without those pillars. I wouldn't worry about limiting distance from posts. Just encourages more sturdy base building to be more resilient. So you think just let people build out without doing any sort of distance calculations? So if I were to place this, if I were to go here, this floor could roughly go like right there, and I could just keep building out further and further away from the pillars. You think? Seems like you could get some really annoying stuff. I don't know. you would just have lots of floating structures. Like the whole point of me having the structural integrity calculations is so that there's never floating stuff, right? I don't want floating things. I want there to be a realistic reason that something is being held up. And building that into the design seems like a more decent design than letting people build floating structures. If I was to allow floating structures, I might as well just remove the structural integrity calculations and save lots of CPU cycles on the server, right? Unless I'm missing what you're saying. I was under the impression your build items would determine the quantity of checks it goes through. I'm not sure what you mean, RabidZeph. No, that doesn't take into account. This is purely just is this floor supported by something? If it is, then it's fine, and you could support other stuff on it. But if at any point this floor loses stability, like I remove this pillar, the floor will lose stability, and anything that depends on this floor will also lose stability. So it's more like, I don't know. I would say it's more just realistic. The thing that I don't simulate joint, like shear forces. So like if there's a pillar right here and there's a thing on top, like I built it right there, if I kept building out, like I don't detect how much force is being exerted on this point. So there's no weight calculations in the system anywhere. It's purely just, is it supported? Then it's fine. But it's really fast. That's the other side. Maybe I just do if it's supported by at least 2 pillars, I guess. That would let me do a lot more instead of 3. If it's supported by 2 pillars on a single side. Or even 2 pillars on opposite sides, I guess. Could be fine. I don't know. That's still just kind of putting a band-aid on the issue. I think I'll implement the distance check, but then like Rabid said, have the distance that it can be supported by tweakable, so that maybe different types of structure could be better for overhangs than others. Like lighter structures could make larger overhangs than heavier structures. This should not be like Minecraft, build for as long as you want without realism. Oh, it should not be, yeah. So you want a more realistic approach to the conditions. It depends, Rabid. It could be, so they're called OR conditions in my system, where I can have, if the 3 pillar case is true, then we'll go with that one. Otherwise, we'll check for a bridge connection. If we can't find one of those, then maybe we'll check for an overhang connection. And if any of those return true, then it's placeable. It's a really flexible system we've got here. I'm super happy with how the build system turned out. If I actually brought a designer on board, he'd probably cream his pants being able to tweak the stuff that I have. I'm gonna try something here. Hot damn. That might actually just work as is. So, does it still collapse? I think this is the problem here, doing it this way, is that the... Okay. Never mind. That looked really good. Yeah, for sure, Rabid. The conditions, like you just saw there, the condition system is really flexible as it stands. It's, you could do pretty much anything with it, I think. There's like a couple corner cases where it might be difficult to figure out with the conditions how you're supposed to assemble it. Like right here, how is this being supported exactly? Is that one? Okay. That might be fine. That was really neat. Let's try that again. So we just made it so that floors now consider other floors when attempting to do their condition checks, which is a pretty simple change, but I actually thought the floors would consider each other for stability, so maybe there'd be a floating roof here when you destroyed all the pillars, but the corner ones, I think, kind of propagated their conditions to the rest of them and destroyed them when they were supposed to be destroyed. It actually gives a believable amount of destruction, too. That was too much, actually. That was too much. Taking that one pillar out, that was way too much. That shouldn't be possible to do that much destruction with a single pillar. Actually, but if I considered walls in the calculation as well. Do I already? No. So that one can support without it. Taking that one out, destroyed only a couple, it looks like. This is kind of like what I would expect. If I took out that one pillar, that's how much destruction I would expect. Just what it's attached to, really. More than that, I think, is completely unfair to the player. Might be Zeph. It's pretty close to what I want, honestly. You'd have a pillar or two inside. You could. That's actually really close to what I want. I need to find that case that Zeph is referring to there, where the whole thing pretty much fell down, like 80% of it. I'm gonna give this a try with allowing, let's see, windows and walls as well. Wall half. So let's try one more time with the new conditions, make sure stuff isn't completely busted. Okay, so that destroys a lot of stuff right there. Let's try this with actual walls up. It's gonna be harder to see. Actually. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait, that didn't ignore them then. I think I need to restart, that's why. To refresh the ignored cache. It's pulling from the already generated hash set of ignored blocks for those guys. Yeah, get on the inside. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a door frame and a door and stairs to get inside. Ah, God, it's so nice being actually working on the game again and not some random memory leak or, I don't know, some other crap. We're back, baby. Okay. Door frame. Door. Stairs. We're staying inside, yeah. Let's take out this pillar. So those walls fell. Nothing else. And how about you? This is actually good. I like this. So with the walls, there's a lot more structural integrity points for it to take into account. The question is, does it fall down at all? It does. It actually does. So I'm kind of comfortable with this. In fact, I kind of like it. So let's do a couple more tests. I'm gonna put some more reinforcements inside and see what kind of collapse we get. I need to fix that menu so goddamn bad. Every time I open it, it makes me cringe. Okay, well, let's just do one in the middle, I guess. Let's do some pillars in the middle. So this is like extra reinforcements. Looks like this one went loose. Just the physics are conflicting. Can't fall because it's so tightly packed in there. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that's really good. That seems super solid to me. It makes sense. Everything that I've done makes sense to me, I think. If I saw this happen in-game, it would be like, oh, wow, I needed to reinforce that center part of the roof more because somebody took out the side pillars. And if you do it, you get rewarded. You get properly rewarded because your base will actually stay standing if somebody takes out your walls. I think I like this. And let me know if you guys got opinions, good or bad, what you think I should do here, because this is definitely subjective. Looking great. Thanks, man. If something sticks out, like why the hell did he do that, please say something, because I don't have a designer helping me with this. So I'm kind of left to my own devices, you could say, which I don't have a background doing this. So I try to picture myself as a player and what would piss me off and what would not piss me off. And this seems like there's a proper ratio of potential anger to it making sense as to why it happened. Currently, I'm unsure how defendable it would be. Yeah, that is definitely a good point. We're gonna need playtests for that, I think. And thanks, Samo. Let's test out some of the more conditions, I think. Make sure stuff isn't completely busted with the changes we've made. It's good. So the entire roof didn't collapse in when I made a hole here. So that's always a plus. Well, yeah, the buildings need health still. So all of these pieces should have individual HP to where you wouldn't be able to just pop them with a bullet and have them be destroyed. So you'd have to come in here with explosives or something like that to truly take out a real base. In the game right now, however, everything only has 1 HP. The only thing I could think of is maybe you want there to be an automatic frame appear above your pillars once they're all in a square formation, so that way the ceiling walls drop into a frame. Okay, let me read that again. Roxam, I mean, the only thing I could think of is maybe you want there to be an automatic frame appear above your pillars. What do you mean by frame there? Once they're all in a square formation, so that the ceiling walls drop into a frame. Kind of like a drop ceiling in an office. Shoot out the center ring. Okay. So, okay, wait. Shoot out the outer ring of floor to see how the overhang works out. So, like, saying go like this, right? I think that's what you're saying. So that just lost support there. That lost support. That lost support. So everything just lost support besides the center one. Is that what you were kind of expecting, Rabid? Or I'm not even sure if that's what you're asking now, honestly. Let me replace these. Google drop ceiling frame. Kind of get it. So, like, there's a difference between a floor and a ceiling is kind of what you're saying? I could see that, Roxom. Maybe. That's a pretty big change from what I have here. It's not like the ceiling is just floating. That way, it's not like the ceiling is just floating. I think that might be more of an art thing. Yeah, Roxom, exactly. Right when I was thinking that. I think when I actually have an artist commission the pieces for all of these different building types, these are sort of like the scales, the sizes of each piece, right? And I can give these as a template to an artist to go out and just go balls out, just develop the coolest looking possible stuff within these shapes, right? Sort of using these as scale reference guides and how stuff snaps together. They'll be able to just take these into 3D Studio Max or Blender or whatever they use and just make it look awesome. That's the idea. So I think that might come out just in the art. When you shot the outer ring, some pieces would overhang with just one wall, and some pieces wouldn't, I think. Yeah. It's a tough one here. I don't know how much of a penalty I want there to be for not reinforcing the roof. Karl Bovsky, thank you for that follow, man. So, like, you could make a base. So, okay, in this game, unlike a lot of survival games, you can actually stack foundations, which makes it possible for you to make a really, really, like, reinforced structure, right? If you made your walls out of foundations instead of walls, you could have potentially, like, a bomb shelter. Like, that would be really difficult to get through, right? So you already have the option when you're putting something together to go, you know, like, strong or weak. Do you want it to be easily defendable, or do you want it to be sort of like a smaller base kind of thing? Hey, Cresser, what's up? It's a tough decision. I'm not sure how far I want to go with it yet. I agree, there should probably be... I'm going to try this again. Let's see what it looks like. So, let me get my expectations set here. This shouldn't collapse, actually. If I shoot that, yeah, okay. Neither should this one, right? But it did there. Why did that one fall? Presser, thank you for that follow, man. Yeah, foundations are extremely expensive. El Chicken Nugget. They're much more expensive than normal. So there's also full foundations and half foundations too. So that's another thing. Is you can go sort of weak on the foundations as just a floor, or you can actually have full-on foundations as walls and things. Yeah, Rabbit, I agree. That right there I need to fix. That shouldn't have fallen. Yep, Samo. Yes, they would. It's all part of the same system. They're called miscellaneous blocks, but yeah, they're... So here's the first block I introduced in the game with functionality. This is over the network. You can open and close the door, and it switches from being solid to walk through when it's in the open state, but you can still use it as defense, so you can still shoot it, and it'll block bullets and things like that, explosions. But yeah, they're all the interactive blocks will be under the miscellaneous category. and attached to the floors and things like that, running the same conditions as everything else. So yeah, why did that fall? That's what we gotta solve right here. So I can still I can replace it. So whatever it detected there was only a brief instance of being unstable. So I wonder if I do it again. So it's not consistent. That's interesting. Several of these lost stability. What happens if I do this? Oh, these are like, I see what's going on. These are like compound, like dependencies on dependencies. So let's see, if I shoot this block and that block should fall, I think. No? So how is this being supported? Oh, the wall. That's right, the walls. I know, okay. So if I go here, the bridge support needs to detect walls. So this needs to detect door frames, floors, foundations, door frames. Not pillars. Roof? Sure, roof. Not sloped wall. Not stairs, not terrain. Wall. Half wall. Window. Okay, remove all the ones that are duplicates. Roof. Let's do a restart. That should make it more stable. Now it can detect bridge connections between walls and other floors. Okay, back to building. I love how much crap there is. Just random crap from people building. It makes me happy to see it. Okay, let's replace this. And once more. Pop. What the hell? Why would that go weird? Okay. That's not right. Not right at all. Maybe... What if we got rid of the pillar detection and we added the pillar detection in here? maybe? That could be pretty cool, actually. I'm liking how that's sounding. I like this idea. Let's try it. It appears like it's creating a dependency when it's placed, but it's not updating it. I don't know what you mean, really. It appears like it's creating a dependency when it's placed, but it's not updating it. Not sure. It's a pretty simple system. It's built on lots of little conditions being verified. And if all of the conditions are verified as true, then it can be placed there. And if, when the structure recalculates its integrity, if any of the conditions fail at that point, it collapses. So there's not a whole lot going on, it's just a lot of it. Oh, nice. Okay. So... Oh, yeah, right. Now I can't place it in the corner. Maybe we search... Okay, so we go... Floors, pillar support. Now it just needs a single pillar. Hey. Hey, Tommy. What's up, man? We are improving the floor condition calculations so that you can build floors without having everything supported by pillars and have floors collapse if the supports are dropped and things like that. Fun stuff, finally. Yeah, very nice. When something is placed, does it need to meet out? Does it need to meet one out of a list of conditions? It needs to meet. Well, it depends on the conditions. There are or conditions. There are and conditions, which you can combine and require multiple conditions, or you can require one of the conditions. You can have it so it just there's any combination of things you can do, really, whatever you need. It's just a flexible system of describing what you need. Okay. Let's try this again, starting from this block again. No weird ones. When building integrity is checked, does it check all of those things again, or the ones it found? So it uses an octree, Samo. It only evaluates things relevant in the area again. Now I'm worried this thing's not going to fall at all. Hey, it actually is, okay. Lot closer. Lot closer. So we still had these, we had a discrepancy here where this fell and that fell. But this didn't fall and that didn't fall. That's interesting. Let's see what happens if we shoot that. So yeah, it was depending on those. Okay. We're getting there. I should be able to build here, right? Yeah, I can. Just really sticky with the what it thinks you're looking at. if it finds something valid, it takes a lot for it to get off of that valid thing. So trying to do really precise placements here, it's kind of difficult. I need to change that. The corners that fell look very natural. Yeah, but the inconsistency there. Why did 2 corners fall and 2 other ones didn't? Let's see if we get the same thing at least. So we got no. None fell that time. Are they broken? Oh, shit. So this is what I was worried about. Yeah, these floors now are able to consider themselves for integrity, which is not right. That's why I had these split out into separate conditions before. Mm-hmm. So I think it's bridge supports that are keeping these guys up. Wait, why is that valid? That shouldn't be valid. Oh, I think I see what the issue is. No? So why? Is valid overlap? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So this... Well then, Yeah, I need to make this reflect this a little better. Yeah, there's someone built a pyramid out there. That was Prank and 808 built a big old pyramid. Okay, so there we go. So now we're actually getting red rendering there. So these should, let me think. Yeah, these should collapse, right? There shouldn't be a possibility of having the floating island. Yeah, why did that happen last time? That should completely collapse. Let's try it again. It's poker time. Thanks for the follow, man. Start from here again. So what is still... What's up, games we played? Let's go down here. Playing VR, nice. I made a few VR games. What are you playing? Robo Recall, Rec Room, nice. Anything that starts with an R. so much easier. Thank you, Mr. Cyberquack, whoever you are. So, I think these go slightly too far. I see. Okay. We've got an issue with the batching. The condition calculation for overlaps is failing right here. Fourth up from the disabled one. Yeah, it's tough to see. Disable this will probably help. Yeah. So this should be green, but it's red. So that's what our issue is. You finished your useless Discord bot? What is my purpose? You're useless. Yeah, all of these should be green, actually. Okay. We're getting there. We need to make those green. It's kind of cool. You can see the batches really easily with the mesh disabled. Whoops. I'm gonna start streaming after the month ends. Started building my bot yesterday. Nice. Oh, you're building your bot in C++? Shit. I'm sorry, my friend. Are there any real libraries for starting your Twitch bot in C++, or are you doing everything from scratch? Discord.net is easy peasy. Or Discord, I mean, sorry, not Twitch. Oh. I can't just immediately ignore. Okay. This needs to be not that. This needs to be hit block equals. Sorry, hit block equals hit. Hit block structure. Get block from point. I need more info. Shit. I need to know the cast point. I guess. What? Jeez. That was a huge rename. Oh, you're using C# for the bot, but you're not a web guy? Gotcha. Sorry, you sent that a long time ago. I'm terrible at chat. What? Oh. Yeah, I used to use Unity Collab a long time ago before Git was really popular and had the large file storage. I think it's a bit outdated now compared to the tools that you get with something like Git. But still, it has its place. It can handle merge conflicts a little better than Git with Unity's binary serialization, but you should be using force text anyway. All new projects default to it, so I mean, I don't think there's really a point. If you're using force text serialization in Unity and you have a newer project, Git would probably just blow it away in every way. I'd even be willing to bet it's faster. Whoa. Okay, so I think we broke some stuff. But that's okay. Not to fear. Yeah, so these need to be... I wonder... Yeah, let's just do it. No, Samo. There's no grid in the entire system, really. It's purely based on sockets. So you can place the first foundation anywhere without any set grid. And from there, you can only place stuff as the sockets allow. So it's a dynamic system in such that I don't say you can only place pillars in this like set grid or I guess it's a little bit hard. I still set down socket points that can attach like magnets, but there's no set way that it follows those sockets. Like it finds socket combinations that I didn't plan on all the time, and I have to come up with more robust conditions for it to not go to that unwanted position, if that makes sense. So like it searches really hard to try and put all these things together, and if it finds a combination of sockets where it all the conditions are valid, it'll let me place it there. So it's a combination of a dynamic and sort of a pre-built system, where it takes the ingredients that I give it and tries to find something that's valid. Generally, it works pretty well. How do you handle two off-grid builds expanding into one another? It doesn't. It doesn't support it at all. Right. There's no way to connect two completely separate buildings after they've been built. There's no way to build them together currently. We might come up with something clever for that, but at the moment that is a limitation of the system, yeah. Because there's no underlying grid system. That's right. Just like Ark, yeah. No volume options. Everything is set to be 10%. Oh, so it doesn't. So yeah, it doesn't blow your eardrums out anymore. All of the sound in the game is pretty much basically muted. It's at 10% volume. Very, very, very quiet now. Until I come up with a decent solution for that, I'm just leaving the sound pretty much off. Heart. No more coffee. I should have got some energy drinks, honestly. If I was thinking, I would have Unfortunately, it was much too early to be thinking. Man, since quitting my job, or not quitting, but since being on the open market again, my caffeine intake has gone through the roof. Gonna force yourself to start packing? Damn. Rest in peace, my friend. Sneeze again. Come on. Hey, Michael. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm live. Both. So this is not working. Oh, well. Don't continue. Just reassigning. Nice, man. You're first? I don't believe you. Yeah, that looks amazing, dude. Nice work. I don't believe that's your first one. Hey, we got walls back. That's a plus. Something went right. Okay, still can't place them. Holy lag. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. First time in ZBrush, first low poly retop out, man. Nice, nice work. Uh-oh, Starlight. Dancing in my stream. Thank you very much for that host, Starlight. We're working on fun stuff again, finally. Working on getting these floors working a bit better. And breaking our walls at the same time. Guess who's here? It's me. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the host. I need to relog. It's far too laggy with all these things. I'm breaking stuff. Breaking our conditions. We're fixing stuff and breaking things at the same time. Give me 1 sec. I will hop back in. This is painful. It sounds like game dev to me, yeah, pretty much. Can always count on Star to come in and spam the shit out of your chat. Thank you for putting the table back. Oh, that's a good one. Can always count on you to put stuff back too. No matter what you destroy, you'll always fix it. No one can stop me. Let's see what we got. There's currently about 50,000 blocks loaded here. I think it's 48,000 the last snapshot. This is a snapshot of the live database that I just used for development. So many gizmos rendering in the editor, it's kind of laggy. I had to disable some of them there. Let's see the great pyramids out there that have been built. Maze out that way. Punk. Prank wrote hit the name Punk over here, but it got destroyed a bit. Massive pillar that someone's working on scaffolding at the top. Another massive pillar. Someone named Ayumi over here drew like a boo, but that got destroyed. There's the old frame of it. Lots of cool stuff. So much stuff on the server. Right now I'm working on getting these floors working a bit better. And fixing these walls. Yep, getting a lot done. Definitely. No. We are not a couple. That's hilarious that you say that. If we made it all perfect the first time, yeah. KDO hates short girls. Come on. Come on. Okay, so those are just pushed out too far, I think, now. Move these back to where they were before. It should be okay. Does this work now? Negative. Why? Oh, I see. Okay. So we can just move these down, maybe? Like the center point is just outside of the range. 4, 5, 4. Still no dice. Bit disappointed. Goodish. Yeah, that's the downside. That's why I like to just try and plow through it and get at least a rough draft working, even if it's not something that I want 100% in the end game, or in the end. Why can't I move you? Excuse me. I am attempting to move you. I could move it before. That's weird. Interesting. Trying to understand UE4 for rendering my scene. I don't have much UE4 experience, my friend. I would help if I could. Why you no place? Whoa, what? Something funky going on here. I'm a Unity dev. Same here. So it's the high checks. This is ignoring everything. Yeah. That sounds about right. Hey, doctor. What's up, man? So... It's just still too high? Oh, it is. Is that really all it is? So... It's fine there. Another day at the office. Craig CS Bus, thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for streaming, no problem, dude. In fact, it is my pleasure. I woke up at about 5 a.m. today after a nice night's sleep, actually. I went to bed at like, I think 11 or 11:30 p.m. last night after watching Jeff for a little bit. So I'm pretty good. I'll be up probably roughly the same time today. You went to bed at 5 a.m.? Yeah, my schedule changes quite frequently. Actually, it's really similar to what Hardly Difficult's doing now. It's kind of what I've done for a while, where it's more of a natural schedule, where you wake up when you wake up and you go to sleep when you go to sleep kind of thing. You literally change your schedule when I do every damn time. Yeah. Not much I can say, man. Found hit. Pillar. It's not the best streaming schedule, but it works for me. This is failing on the left side. Why is it failing on the left side? Okay. We need to change this up a little bit. We're not going to use this. So if we loop over. Hit batch. Lock batch. Batched walk. What do we get? kind of out of hand. You're creating humans starting today. For games, of course. I'm glad you added that qualification there at the end. Clarification. I would have thought maybe you were God. Result, position. Or, yeah, could be two. Could be two. Ooh. Shit. Kind of nasty, but we could refactor after we figure out what this issue is. Oh, actually, Let's do this. Let's go. If batch block bounds contains our position, let's just do this one. Same for structures. Some experiments I shouldn't know about. Jeff! Welcome, my friend. God, it feels so much later than 1:34 p.m. for me. but it is only 134. It's so gloomy out over here too. Sprinkly and overcast. You see this, Jeff? How much freaking stuff is built on the server now? It's insane. Oh yeah, I'm actually doing stuff. Okay. That's actually working. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's almost this right here. There's 48,000 individual blocks, right? Look at that pillar. Look that pillar. Damn. You fixed the memory leak? Yeah, it's, well, as far as I can tell, yeah. I left the client connected to a server all night long. So I haven't tested it with lots of people playing, but yeah, the bad one should be good. And also, I fixed the auto teardown. So if there is some sort of memory leak, the server manager is supposed to keep track of when there are people on the server. And if there's nobody on the server for 2 minutes, it will just do a full dump of the database, save everything, and shut the server off. So that's like my extra fallback there. If there is still a memory leak around, it should be fixed when nobody is on. But yeah, it seems pretty solid so far. So let's clear these up. We can continue with testing floors, I think. I see you, Michael. Alright. So now we've got... I'm not sure what's going to happen here. We've changed a lot of these conditions, so... Let's actually... Before we test the floors, let's do one thing with these walls. I want to put these high conditions back to where they were before in height. And make sure stuff still works. I need to hire Star to make me a UI that works. Can't pull up this awesome menu when you're up close to things. Let's actually render these. Do you like the radial menu? I do too. I want to make this game with as few pieces of HUD as possible. I want to do as much as I can in world space to better support VR and things like that in the future. Last night it took 6 hours for me to find a bug where building blocks were spawned twice. Damn. Charge an arm and a leg plus kidney an hour. God damn. Games, you just want to destroy me. I'm just some guy. I don't got money. Alright, that seems good. Good to me. So we're back to the old conditions there, but with the new overlap technique. That should actually be more optimized too. Funny enough. Okay, let's try and strand these ceiling pieces. Make sure they fall. Music's a little loud. All right, that was a pretty epic song too. I turned it down slightly. Usually I'm not talking all that much. People kind of tune into me to listen to music. Ask the random question. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, then you come in. Chatterbox. Ruin my stream with memes. So how did that not fall? Kind of, Jeff, yeah. Specifically, I'm working on floors, though, to make floor building better and not require pillars for every single thing. So you can optionally build stuff. You need to have pillars at least for a little bit. So now it fell. Before, you had to have pillars everywhere. So before, you had to have a pillar. In order for me to place a roof here in the corner or a floor in the corner, I had to have a pillar. Hello? Oh, what? Oh, I'm selecting foundation. Floor. So you had to do it like that. Oh, I seem to have broken it. Interesting, okay. Yeah, well, I'm working on this so that you can build floors without having everything supported by a pillar everywhere. Yeah, but Jeff, if you wanted to actually put a floor over everything, you would have to have pillars everywhere. There'd be pillars all over the inside, which kind of litters the clean look, I think. I want them to be not optional, but you can have better supported structures with them, but not mandatory, if that makes sense. So you could build a weak structure quickly without having to think about reinforcing every single floor and reinforce the walls and all of that stuff and still have it stand and be a valid structure. But then if you, like, say I didn't do any reinforcements down here and I shot out a couple of the supporting walls here, the entire thing might collapse. Needs to be up to code, exactly, yeah. So if I shoot this, I wonder what happens. Nothing. Okay, so all of these are supported on one another. I have a good idea, actually, what just happened and why that failed. I think I need to expand my search radius when I do reevaluation of conditions after destroying something. Because when I destroyed one of these, they started falling. So it's doing recalculations. I don't think it's tagging the proper things, though, when it does the recalculation. I think I need to expand the search radius a bit. Jeff is all business except that hair. Jeff has party hair. Uh-oh. We gotta bleep. Have a cat drink. Uh-oh. More donations. What are we gonna do? Thanks, guys. Oh, it's not working. Dang it. My Muxy cup breaks every single time. How do I fix you? Refresh. Refresh. That work now? Oh, I don't even have a cup. Jesus. Oh, there it is. There it goes. I got bits. I don't know. I have to I have to do a full refresh of the capture every single time that I start streaming for some reason, and then go back to their live dashboard and refresh that too. Not really sure. I'm a stream noob. I don't know what the issues are. Okay. I need to be able to I need to be able to visualize the evaluation of the conditions, I think. Or actually, I could just crank up the distance and see if that fixes it right away. It happens, Minecraft boy. It happens quite often. If people do like long strings of donations of a single penny, like they shoot 20 at them, or if the cup's actually already full and they can't fit more in there, they'll overflow. It's kind of funny. Dang, startup time in the editor is really bad with all these blocks. There we go. I don't think I actually need pillars. I should be able to do this without pillars, right? Okay, that's a problem. Floors can be placed off-grid. That's what I mean, like, the conditions are dynamic in a sense that if it finds a way to place something, it will do it. Even though I didn't explicitly put floor sockets in the center positions, it's able to find them. Even though it's not supposed to. Yan, thank you for the follow. Welcome back, Jeff. Got one fell. So one block fell. It's properly detecting everything. What the physics for the pillars think they are supported by when there's no pillar? Each other, Jeff. They're relying on each other. I see. Yeah, okay. This actually isn't breaking per se. It's doing exactly what I'm telling it to do. Okay. So we go, first support's gonna require 1, 2, 3. Second support's going to be second support 2, 3, 4. Third support 3, 4, 1. 3, 4, 1. I'm biting my lip. Stop biting lip. I'm gonna wake up one day without a lip. Bite it off. Uh, 3, 4, 1. Fourth support. 4, 1, 2. Okay. Let's just destroy these. Try it again. Hey. I think this might work based on that ceiling falling. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. We got it. Let's go the other direction. It's perfect. That's exactly what we need. Let's try a more exotic pattern. Going diagonal or something. See if we get any weird effects. There. Just go straight across and see what happens. It's still valid. Should it be? This... I need to get to a top-down view. I don't fucking know if that should be valid or not. So should all this be supported? Yeah. So we have the 3 connected to the wall. This one's connected to the 3. So if I deleted this one, that guy should fall, right? Oh, my dude. Oh, because it's connecting corners. Let me find that one. There it is. Okay. So let's check out gizmos for you. Yeah, so here's the problem. One of the conditions that it has to meet is finding a floor in all 4 corners, or a pillar, or a wall, or anything. I guess, I mean, I don't know. That seems weird, right? You shouldn't be able to do like a tile pattern like that. this is technically valid, even though it's really odd. Ooh, I want to put stairs up there. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. That seems really weird to me. The conditions make sense, but I don't think that they really should. What happens if I kill that guy? Because three are still good. That'll make those fall, though. I actually kind of like it now that I think about it. It seems a bit weird, but it's consistent. I think this would be really easy for players to understand, is the thing. Just 3 corners have to be touching, and you can build. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to leave it as is for now until I can get some real playtesting. Hello? Why are you opening so close to me? I don't want to overthink this before and overcomplicate the systems before getting some real feedback from like Prank or something, or 808 maybe. Somebody that has a lot of experience with building already in here. But at the very least, you don't need to have a million pillars inside anymore. And I think this gives you 1 overhang, doesn't it? Right? No, it doesn't. Okay. So you need to have... Oh, okay. That was the other stuff that gives you the overhang. You've got to have support in order to do an overhang somewhere. Like this overhang is valid here now. This wasn't possible before. Antivirus doesn't like my game anymore. I think that's a Unity thing. I'm pretty sure that's a Unity thing. I've seen that before. Being on the most recent beta updates, Microsoft... Well, I guess that's AVG, though. I've never seen that. I've seen Windows Defender pop up on the newest versions of Unity before, when I first do an update to the most recent beta. I'll keep that in mind, Yap, though. That shouldn't actually be an issue. In the future, at least. But thanks for letting me know. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's see... Do we still have the issue of placing floors and then being at like the half position? Or did I fix that with the triple corner requirement? I think I fixed it. Okay, it's fixed. Beautiful. Sweet. Oh wait, why did this one fall? That's weird. Oh no, that's not weird. That's actually what it should have done. So what you had, let me think. Let's recreate that. Let's see if that's consistent. Oh, no, that's not what I was doing. So yeah, that one breaks. This one already broke. Oh, and these didn't fall. Fuck you. Hello? Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. These are all valid. The way that I carved that out, these are actually all valid. Really? Okay. I think you're going to have to propagate your checks outward. I do. And perhaps more than once instead of just batch checking via distance through whatever. I do. I do both of those things. What you're seeing here is just the conditions that I'm telling it to check by are all valid. This is technically a valid, settled state of conditions because every single floor that you see here. So if we're here, let me do draw mode. So if we're talking about this block up here, it's checking 3 points. So this is a valid one. That's a valid one. That's a valid one. Which gives us... This isn't checking its neighbors. This should also be checking here and here. This should have a red one right here. It doesn't. And it should be checking here and here. And there are no colors there at all. So, for example, over here, we've got... this is red. So these two correspond to each other. This is a green one. It's hard to see, but it's green. This is red. So that's invalid. This is red. And that's green. So this is invalid. So this should... Nope. I see what the issue is. No, Rabbit. It's the fact that there's no check here. So I know what the issue is now, I'm pretty sure. So we've got any support. Once we get this back. Okay, so if any of these are successful... How can I do that? I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Let me think about this. Okay, so I know the issue. We've identified what the problem is. But fixing it without breaking the other conditions is the tricky part. Let me try and reproduce it again. So we can look at the visuals. Good old Unity action. Yep. What's up, Rodeska? Okay. Run, run, run. Deuce Kington, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. No. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah. There's a problem with it here. You can probably see... let me jump down. If you open it up near stuff, or inside, there's a big problem. I need to do like some sort of a scaling mechanic. But we'll figure it out. I need to kill it in a different order. To leave. Oh yeah, all of this art. All of the pieces are like watertight, exactly scaled to fit like perfectly in place, like the pillars. It's all mathematically perfectly fit together. So I'll need the artist to do all of the fix up for the Z fighting and things like that. Oh. Camera angle. Yeah, I agree, Rodeska. You gotta have a lot of animations, a lot of transitions and things like that. Like, things like that make third person a lot better. Not having really janky, quick movements, but fluid movement. It's difficult. I am only a programmer, so I can only source stuff. Getting custom done content's quite expensive. Interesting. Okay. Why is it working? It shouldn't be working. I know. If I can get it back to how it was before, I know why it was there. I just need to be able to debug it. Come up with a good solution. But I can't get it back to where it was. Do the corners. Here we go. No nav mesh. Shoot starting at door. Okay. Pretty sure I was going clockwise for most of it. Yeah, kind of. It's still... I think they would call it beta. I don't think it's in the main line of Unity yet. You have to go and download a special version. But I could be wrong. Okay. I know there's a way to do this. Oh, dang. Yeah, Rodeska. I've had to do the same before. Not my last job, but the job I was doing before that was a large-scale network game that we needed to roll our own pathfinding for to get a lot of the processing off of the main thread that Unity was giving us. I don't think that what you're talking about is super uncommon. I think a lot of people have had to do that. It's about time Unity updates their pathfinding. Why can't I reproduce this? The corner check is done by checking for 3. So we have, this is the pillar support, which is an OR condition. Let me zoom. Yeah. So we have an OR condition for the pillar support, which checks first support, second, third, and fourth. Press Alt-Z to share my gameplay, apparently. Thank you very much, NVIDIA. Please go away. So if I look at one of these conditions, these are AND conditions, so all of these need to be true. So this is an AND, not an OR now. So all of these 3 need to be true in order for the first check to be considered true. So all this is doing is checking for 3 sides for pillar, foundation, pillar half, roof, floor, wall, window, or wall half. And it ignores these 3 types. And if it's successful, then it returns back and continues looking at the other ones. If all of them return back true, then it's a valid placement. Can I come back? There we go. There we go. Hey, just got that freaking half. Okay. Okay. That's a sad face. I think I'm gonna need to remove... Gotta remove floor from these. This just isn't gonna work. I've gotta do this differently. That's causing way too many issues. Whoa, Unity crashed. Hello. Dang. That sucks. I just lost some stuff. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Let's see. Yeah, it's been pretty crashy for me as well. The larger projects that I've been in have been much more crashy. The smaller ones are okay, but the large ones have a few pretty nasty crashes, it seems. Not authenticated. Oh, I'm not even in the right scene. Jesus. Let's go there. Are we actually on build 99? Ship Unity as a game. The game will will be develop a game without Unity crashing. I don't think anybody can do that. Exqua, hi. It's going quite well. Thank you for asking. We're working on construction conditions and how things can be placed and how they collapse. You've joined us at an excellent time. If you tuned in the last couple days, you would have been bored to bored to tears trying to find memory leaks. So now floors are no longer considered. So this gives us, yep, this lets us do this. This is kind of what I wanted before. This gives us some extra flexibility. What is this attaching to? Oh, but it's still doing the half one, right? Yeah, it's still doing the half. Or at least it loaded the half. I don't know if I can still do the half. I like this. I think this is cool. Being able to do the one overhang thing. It's kind of neat. But now we need to come up with a new set of conditions for inner placement. So what I had before, that was too complicated. That was causing too many issues. I can't treat a floor as a pillar, or we run into the same issues that we were seeing. It's too difficult to discern the two. I've got to come up with a set of conditions that I can do for neighbor placement, and then another set of conditions that can be done for pillar placement. And keep them separate, and then use an and or an or condition to combine the two. I was trying to do way too much in that one calculation. The feeling when you fall asleep in your chair and wake up twisted as F. Twisted, are you drunk? Does that mean you're drunk? I honestly don't know what that means. I'm assuming you mean you're drunk. But please correct me if I'm wrong, because that would be super embarrassing. I'm not doing that, Cyberquack. I've already considered it and decided against it. I'm not doing weight calculations. I'm trying to keep the condition calculations really, really streamlined, really fast to calculate, and without real structural integrity calculations. I'm trying to do kind of pseudo structural integrity for efficiency on the server. I don't want to have to recalculate. So the thing I'm trying to avoid is pretty much full structure recalculations in any way possible. So if I remove one I don't know, like foundation from the bottom, I propagate it up to do recalculations, but I don't want to do a full recalculation of the structure. And calculating weights, I'm pretty sure I would have to do a full recalculation of the structure every time, at least unless I'm seeing something differently. But to properly calculate the stress points of the anchor points, I would have to do recalculations. I just don't see another way. This way I can do really, really simple calculations that are more or less just bounds overlap checks, which I can multi-thread. I can do a lot of stuff with them. They're not really dependent on one another. Nobody knows what neighbors are around it or anything like that. It's everything lives in the code. Each block kind of is its own thing. So when I serialize blocks out to the database, for instance, I don't have to say, like, this block here's neighbor is that one and that one. One of the reasons I did it that way is so that I can partially load structures. So on the client, if I ran really far away from this building and it was a huge building, I could unload half of the building if half of the building was out of view distance, and not have to worry about, did I just unload a dependency? So like, is one block still loaded on my machine that depends on another block that just got unloaded from my machine? And if so, like, how do you do the calculations of like structural integrity and stuff? I couldn't offload anything to the client at that point. I would have to depend completely on the server for doing structural integrity calculations. So this way, I don't need to worry if a dependency is loaded or is not loaded. Everything that I need to know about this structure and the block is contained within a block or the structure. It's something that I ran into designing something like this before for Forsaken Legends. It was an issue that we ran into, which was trying to stream in building data, but building data was dependent on other building data that was still streaming, basically. So I designed this system to eliminate that issue. I think I'm going to take a little break, though. I need to come up with something a bit more clever than what I was doing. I think we made some good progress, though. I'm not going to do a new build yet. This isn't really working well enough. I'm just going to keep stuff local for now. I'll probably hop back on a bit later. I'm not sure if I'll start the stream back up again, but I'll be back on a bit later tonight. Alright, let's see if we can get a good host. Hardly difficult. Ooh, William. It's a tough one. William looks like he's just starting up. Not sure what he's doing right now. Let's see what Hartley's doing. Yeah, Hartley's always hard at work. Hardly working. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me. I'll sell them. I am just hopping off. I'm gonna give Hardly Difficult the host here. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back on a bit later if you need to send me messages or anything. But other than that, I will see you all tomorrow.